Wow, how exciting. So my original plan was to... Hey, those are new. Nice. My original plan was to go to bed early, wake up early, do the stream on the new stuff. But instead what happened is I woke up at 2 a.m. and then didn't fall back asleep, and now the update's out. So we're now doing that stream now. And because these are also apparently a thing, I guess we're going to pull users from Twitch. Lamau. Wow, I need to actually go through some of these tabs too. Okay, well, first things first. Share that, and then plug myself, because Lamau, why not? I don't know if the link works any better. Oh, I guess it's gonna have to at Lamau. Let's see if this works. Maybe not super well. Oh, good enough. Fucking enough. Great, excellent, good. Potatoes. We are crying over the Xbox app, whatever the normal amount of stuff not working. So, go over the notes to begin with, I suppose would be prudent. And then we're gonna have to spreadsheet a little bit. So, yeah, basically walker legs if you weren't already aware and somehow came across this. It's not via being a follower of the game, but we had mech legs before, but now we have bipedal legs, although you can use more than 2 on a build, but people are probably just going to use 2, maybe 1. So that's a thing. And it's battle pass, so it's got new items as well. Big surprise, great. Cool, so new parts, we'll spreadsheet later. So you got a basic bitch one, which people will be getting pretty much like within the week, probably. No, sorry, 2 weeks by the math of it. You gotta be level 16 in order to get these bad boys, but they're the special version. Then they have the light version, which has a dash, hashtag Titanfall Strider Life, and then the Dino, which are heavy and have a jet boost, which is kind of a weird thing to have on heavy, but you know what, whatever, fuck it, we ball. Then they got a new rocket launcher, which unfortunately can't be rotated upside down, which means I can't replace my helicopter rocket pods from Hurricane to Lucifer to Swarm, but on the plus side I just got the second Lucifer from the end of the last battle pass, so it's not a bad thing. Super OP new meta module, and then argument slash summoner, but explosive, and then the bipedal walker cabin. Warrior cabin, that's what BWC stands for, don't let Google tell you any different. Which is Omnibox, but shaped like a Munin, because why not? And we got some new structure parts, which are actually pretty lit, and honestly, probably what I'm most excited about in here. And of course, we'll spreadsheet those. Then we'll do all the calculations for the rewards as per usual. Then they're basically saying they just collapsed armored aircraft into armored aircraft and battle walkers, and now it's kill confirmed. Then we have for the Emperor Brawl, which is not a new one at comeback, but it's based on Warhammer. You got a shit ton of tanks, and you go around blowing each other up. And then we got some new containers for that, which is exciting. As a result of this, they kind of just threw this out, and it's only here for a week. So I suspect a lot of people are actually going to kind of sleep on it and miss it, but we'll go over that in the stream as well, because we don't have a shortage of content. but we're gonna probably make this unnecessarily long. And then there's another brawl which is returning, and then another brawl which is returning, and then they're adding a leaderboard to it. So it's actually, I guess, technically no longer a brawl. It's now a league thing. Well, it's just the mayhem mode again, so I guess it's not anything new. Get some sweet decor, and then don't bother with that top placements because it'll suck. More containers, Kaiju Brawl. This one's new. Pretty straightforward from the looks of it. And then they added, wow, that was loud as fuck on the first note. So then they added a new obby course for Bedlam as well, which is actually pretty cool. Though I don't really do Bedlam, so you probably won't see me doing it. I might fuck around with it on stream for this, I suppose. That'd probably be it. Anyway, so then we got a bunch more part calculations, which are going to make us cry. A bunch more part calculations, which are going to make us cry. And then a bunch of item nerfs and buffs, some of which are completely warranted and some which are not. Great. So let's assume you're the average person and you don't actually care about all the spreadsheeting. We will go through this stuff visually first and then come back to this. And then that'll be the last, like, honestly, probably 2-3 hours of the stream. New soundtrack, which is going to be way too loud. That's pretty good. Sound space. Weird, okay. Sure. Nova Shield. So the one person who's complaining about that has been vindicated. The painting of things are better with that. And then they turned off the auto rotation, which is interesting, because that means that they don't have aim steering, essentially, which has been a fairly contentious point. But, like, battle walkers are pretty much like the one time where you're guaranteed 100% of the time you want to be facing forward with them because of the weapon mounting. So I don't know what's up with that, but anyway, they fixed a bug, which means they buffed the Raijin Lamau. They fixed some things I've literally never come across before, but apparently was an issue. And then they just generically fixed a bunch of things that they're not going to tell us about, but hey, if you see new icons and stuff, that's why. Great, good, excellent. So if you are a visual person, well, oh my god, this is ugly. Come on, Xbox. Come on, Xbox, you can do better than that. Okay, so all the rewards people have already mostly seen. They didn't go over the parts super in-depth, but I will note that it's delicious that we have another 8x2 contender for heavy parts, because really the only 8x2 we had were the Dawn's Children, and they're super light. So now, not only do we have these, but we actually get 4 of these, and they are still a kind of unique shape, which means that you could stack them to fill 2x3 by 8 blocks instead of using hard modules, or you could utilize the concavity for wrapping around parts, or you could just use them as per their name and put them on the side of walkers. And it's really exciting. I love having large parts, and this is another one in the cap. So interestingly, this is a blueprint, which I don't think they went over very much in stream, but basically it looks like they're just giving you a whole lot of shit if you buy the BP to begin with, which is to say that if you buy the battle pass and you're already at the parts limit or close to it, you're going to go over because they're giving you a bunch of this tradable shit. But of note, this is not tradable, and it's been gone for 4 years, 5 years. So now it's back, and it costs $10, but I mean, shit, I'll happily pay that for that. Plus it comes with the fused special legs, and then you get 2 more from the pass anyway, so I don't know what that's all about. I thought this was going to be a fucking range decoration, but like it's a blueprint. So, historically, if it includes the vehicle, then it has all of them. So you can probably expect to get 4 flamingo legs from this battle pass, as well as a smattering of decor, which is actually, like, pretty pricey. Like, I paid a lot for the Titanic horn, and they're just high-key giving you 2, as well as 2 exhaust pipes. So, honestly, buying this pass just for this decor, the math checks out that it would be better than buying most packs on a 50% sale, just so you know. Not that I'm pretty quick to jump on the what the fuck are you doing guide, and you're making dumb predatory monetization decisions that everybody's going to hate you for. But this is not one of them. Plus, it actually like looks pretty legit, and if you wanted to have a walker that looked exactly like this, or like 5 to 10% different from this, well, great. Now you don't need to use a blueprint slot, because you can just, buy it and have it as a pre-made pack blueprint. Like with all these, which I've literally never used, but it's an option. Great. What else? Well, I think people slept on the fact that these are damage pass-through parts, so they're not as good as elbows, but I'm really excited for them nonetheless. Plus, they're also fenders, essentially. Like, they have that concavity, which means you can wrap wheels with them. Not that you really want to wrap wheels with pass-through armor, but you can. They're basically, again, the scavenger version of elbows. And not to say, it's so uninventive to just add the same part to the different faction, but it's like, yeah, but these are actually, like, not only are they different enough that they're their own part and have their own unique use cases, but they are variants of things that we don't already have a whole lot of options for. So that's great. Got a bunch of other things. Getting more reinforced parts. These ones, haven't done the spreadsheeting yet. The other ones had like 85% bullet durability or innate bullet damage reduction. And these are at most 75% explosive, so I'm not sure that they're going to be nearly as great as the armor slabs, but at least like their connection pips are obviously a lot better for actually defending with them. And again, we don't have a whole lot of 3x3 parts. I think it's literally just the off-roader sides. We only get 2 of them, so congratulations, they've essentially doubled them, and now they actually have more than 20 durability. You got this banner, which you'll see fucking everywhere for the rest of time. We got these, which are... I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to do with the shape. I don't think I've ever encountered the situation where I'm like, I need a 4x3x2, but not shaped like a hard module. More shaped like a fender. But, they're giving it to you anyway. You only get 2, and then they have the end caps for them as well, which is to say they're essentially treated as a concave 4x4, which is cool, I guess. I don't know. We'll see if I end up doing anything clever with it. Get a new garage, which is full of drip. New legs, new plow, which is probably not going to be super good because we get 2 of them. We get another one later. But stats-wise, they're not really super exciting. But hey, if you wanted a small plow that's not a small plow, then voila, you have it. Oh, you do get another 2 of those. How exciting. So you can have a 6x4x3. 2 of those. So that's actually okay, because we don't have very many 6x4x3s. We have quite a few 6x4x2s, like the Torino bonnet and whatnot. But, also this isn't actually a 6x4x3. This is, like, you can mock up one with, like, 6 parts, which isn't too, efficient. More Battle Walker sides. Very excited. We got this, which is the weirdest ass bumper by far, but hey, it's got a thick slab durability, and it has those little pokey things on it if you want to like tuck things around it. So I don't know. Maybe if you, I don't really know what people are going to use this for, but I'm sure they're going to find a clever use. Weird to me that we only got 1 of those instead too, but whatever. Be how it do. And then we got more of the not gun mounts. We got flexes, and we got a shit ton of bearings. Same merchant case from last time, I'm imagining. Yeah, none of the exclusive special items from there. Probably the same. Yep, epic merchant case. And then more bearings. I I would not be shocked if they used literally the identical bearing setup as the lighters from last time. Seemed to work for them, but we'll see. Challenges, that's what you're looking for. Reminder, they reset at reset, and it is more than halfway through the, well, and literally just under halfway through the quote-unquote day when this dropped. So if you are on before reset, or have the opportunity to, you're probably going to want to finish this so that you have another 1500 EXP for the overall battle pass. Otherwise, I mean, losing one day is not going to make or break anything, but you know, you lose the daily challenges daily, so if you don't do a lot of them, those are going to suck. And then we have all these, which people already saw on stream probably. But yeah, flamingos are going to be super cheap to make if, for, you know, you don't want to buy the battle pass, or you think like you need more than 4, which is 16,000 tonnage, which is enough for like even most of the heaviest builds in the game. But hey, whatever, if you want to make a battle walker for Leviathan, then he makes more, and they're specials, and they're just like engineer based blueprint things, nothing FOMO-y here, so GG easy. And then of course everything else is the regular smorgasbord, getting worse the higher you go. So yeah, I don't think I'd be paying 5,000 for it, but I'm glad somebody really enjoyed their birthday money. All right, what else? We've got this, which I'm not going to go over the game because, like I said, I've done it before, and this is probably not a good example of the vehicles, at least not last time. It was just like pretty much all tanks, but who knows, maybe they changed it, added new faction equivalent stuff. I don't know, I'm not really big into Warhammer, but I'm sure Andrew would love it. And then we have the crafting. So all of these require 2 of the items, and then more than normal amount of resources to make the things. So they can be kind of primitively expensive, especially if you're looking at Tachis, which are only like $350 each on Xbox. If you wanted to upgrade it to this specific upgrade, you'd be spending another 300, 400, 600, almost 700 worth of resources. So probably best not to do that, but you can. So the upgrades form, which we'll go over real quick, and then people will probably already post on Reddit. But then here's your opportunity. So I tell you right now, these are going to be popular. Pretty expensive. Sabbaths. You know what Sabbaths like? Durability, because they like purposefully take damage to the build to activate the perk. And then also power penalty, because like they increase power. It's great. And then we got some of these even for the lower tiers, which is great. And then honestly, probably the highlight from this is the fact that they're allowing us, not only are they allowing us to craft the contact and the rifts, which generally, as you can see from the icon in the banner, which I can't actually show. Anyway, the banner on the right side of the screen, it says Rift 2M, and there's a little fleur-de-lis to its right. That's indicating it's from Night Riders, and normally they're only around once a year. And neither of these things were around then, but they're letting us craft it, and as blue items, they're not even requiring, like, stupidly expensive, limited time, FOMO bullshit things to craft them. Like, they're going to be cheaper than they have ever been to craft currently. So between that, the Battle Walker, like I said, they're not making all terrible plays for monetization. This is probably one of the better updates for that. Like, depending on the math of the lighters and whatnot, possible that this might just be like one of the best ones, period, from a monetization standpoint, because as far as I know, the like super limited items that are going to be used in the battle pass to make this stupid expensive stuff is going to return via the mini battle pass. Like we're told, I don't know how true it is, but we're told at least that Ruins and Gerida which are kind of the most expensive things currently, as well as narwhal, which are like 25,000 a piece right now. Or a bit more than that, are going to be in the next mini battle pass, so we'll see. Well, that's interesting. They actually show the costs if you hover over them now too. That's very nice. Before you had to click on them. Other than when you do it that way and scroll the list, which is interesting. But anyway, if you use the D-pad. Works. And a reminder that, again, this is only around for like a week. And like as you can see in the bottom right, some of these are unavailable. They release a few more every day at reset. So yeah, expect lots of people to sleep on or otherwise like just miss this, because this wasn't even announced at all. The entire point of me scrolling through the entire list exhaustively is because this is pretty much a surprise to everyone other than the devs. And then some more limited item crafting here, once again mostly focused on the Night Riders, but to my knowledge you can't make therms elsewhere either. So, you know, I mean, they're cheap enough not to bother, but if you really wanted to, you could. Likewise the Emily's. And then these, but not the crafting for them, because that's still limited to Founders Season 1. So the rest of us are as well, especially because they're using Titan wheels. Titan wheels are used in the new mech legs, but it is a thing. Likewise, theoretically, the Iris, but their prices are, yeah, fucking going into the ground, since the whole shtick was they were being used for crafting stuff last season, and now they're not. So now they're kind of worthless. Alright. So, what other great and terrible things? Maybe Bedlam thing? I don't make art, like, obby. I don't make builds for doing obstacle courses in Crossout. So I find it kind of hard to believe that this is going to go well. I mean, I guess I could just play a helicopter and just fucking fly around. Get an idea of what build would probably be better. And then I think we'd be going into the spreadsheeting of stuff. How exciting. Damn, this is a lot longer than I expected it to be. Well, RIP anybody trying to do this with like regular ass vehicles. We got big ass magic floating rocks too. How exciting. Okay, well at least they have jump pads, so I guess you can do this on land. On ground, but good luck. I'm also not much a fan of having like just random magic free-floating things like this. Like, not to say, like, not to be a purist about it or anything, like this is literally how half the things in fucking Roblox look too, but you know, it'd be a lot cooler like if it was a mountain or like a crushed amusement park or something a little bit more immersive IMO. Probably also a lot easier performance-wise, but whatever, we can go with that. And obviously the main purpose is the obstacle component, which they do. Wow, somebody really liked using train cars on this one. Oh, this part's super rude. Unless those are destructible and you can just drive over them. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a bunch of like physical debris. That would have sucked. Well, I suppose the obvious answer is to use the dino mech legs, isn't it? Maybe that's why the price for them is so high. Somebody's trying to profit off of people trying to do hop, skip, and jumps here. Wow, look at that. That's fun. I was gonna say, oh, this doesn't look too bad, but I mean, like, this is incredibly fucking long as far as obstacle courses go. Like, look at that shit, dude. Take for fucking ever. Honestly, probably better if you just slapped a propeller on your build anyway, and then just, like, reset yourself manually whenever you fell off. Because, yeah, doing it again from the bottom, I prefer my sanity, thanks. Oh, especially when you have something like this. Oh my god. See, I probably couldn't even make it with the fucking helicopter. Yeah, no, it immediately didn't like that. And they put a damage orb up there so you can check your ram damage by hitting it. Oh, that's fun. This is also way higher than most maps let you go. I wonder if they plan on doing something with that some more in the future. The fact that there's nobody even, like, anywhere on this, like, maybe all the good obby course racers are in another server or something, but, like, have not come across anyone, haven't seen anyone get, like, any height in the meantime. Brutal. But, I mean, like, shit, they straight up were like, yeah, we're gonna make an obstacle course, and we're just gonna make it incredibly long, so you can't complain about running out of content with it. Even if you finally finish this thing after, like, playing a 48, 72 hour shift straight, we're gonna be like, I'll just run it again. Or run different sections, see if you can improve your capability with them. Still going, man. Altitude 1100 literally already having the number clip through the bar indicating linear speed because they didn't expect anybody. They didn't even expect themselves to make a map this high. Those corners are really mean. At least theoretically you could just drop straight down and restart this particular part, but I think if you just you put a wheel over the edge there, you're going all the way back down. And I think we have our range limit of 1,000 points. Ha! You guys got any cool music to play up here or something? No, just a magic. Literally shitty waterfall. Wow. just in case you were worried that there was no reason for doing it now, you know. Have a nice little duck party here. Even going like straight up or down probably takes like a full fucking minute, man. We're gonna find out. Oh, there's another helicopter there later. Oh, good thing I can charge my oppressor here. Shame it didn't keep the altimeter on screen. Oh. Well, I guess that explains why all the people were dying, probably doing much the same thing. Crazy though, man. Crazy. You talk about performance and then just fucking have all this. Ridiculous. Is that another platform above? There's no way that's what I thought it was. That's just part of the obstacle course on the way up, okay. But there was like another one that I was missing. No, might as well see how much higher the skybox is above it itself. Probably would have been better to have done that, you know, while I was up there, but whoops. Unfortunately for them, I'm going to have to let the intrusive thoughts in. Nope, I fucked it up. Well, that's the thought that counts. And the thought makes me a terrible person, but that's okay. No, don't worry, Randall, I'll save you. I guess not, they literally... Oh, that dude didn't die on impact. Wild. Well. Stuck landing. Beautiful. Great. Excellent. Well, I think it's probably time to go to the spreadsheet and gulags. Unless I'm missing some other obvious facet to showcase, but I don't think so. I think it's just a shit ton of balancing. You're not wrong, Napalm. People are going to be complaining. Wait a minute. 4,300 experience points. That's new. That's not 5,000. Okay, we're going to do the battle pass math first, because that is kind of big. They haven't touched that component of it in a very long time. Okay, let's see. Season... not that. So, we know that we have 4 main challenges, which is still the same. I can't hover over this because they broke it with the prior update, but chances are probably pretty good for getting challenges until the very end, and still once per week. No guarantee of that, though. And then it's possible they'd change the dailies. I doubt it, but what we're going to do is we're going to do some patrols to find out. And, you know, get some levels. Definitely not update all the builds that I need to update, which is just an insane amount. Literally why I have blueprints in the slots unsaved and whatnot, because I was like, oh, I'll make update streams once I get my second Aquila. And I'm like, nope, I need to do some math for that. I'll figure it out later. And I was like, okay, I'll do it when I get the second Lucifer. And then that was literally, what, yesterday? And all this drops out. So I've got a bunch of builds to showcase, which, you know, isn't a bad thing either, but... just me procrastinating. Well, and I guess showcasing how I farm badges. But it's hardly a secret, literally posted about it multiple times on Reddit. And also still incredibly dependent on the bots and or your team wanting to play nice on top of you playing well, which is certainly not a sure thing. Oh no! Well, that's not good. Just those new icons, man. Look at that. They made the machine gun icon too large. Gotta nerf it. Anyway, the gist of this is just literally farming backstab patches by absolutely bodying things and having a cloak with a short cooldown. As short as possible, in fact. But actually, no, you could reduce it further, because I've got the petrol, which boosts movement distance with the cheetah, which decreases ability cooldowns with distance. And then I've got the co-driver, but you could do better. You could have the like a cabin that instead goes 120 kph, and then like this only goes 110ish. So theoretically, you could get your cloak back ever so slightly quicker, but meh. I like the favorite. Yeah, checks out. And I find the miniguns to be absolutely disgustingly effective, especially in patrol, so. It's funny that I said farm backstab patches, and then I proceed to only get 2 backstab patches and nothing else last battle. Normally, again, performance depending, you tend to get quite a bit more, but that really depends on, again, how well you do compared to your team, especially, because getting, you know, flawless or MVP first blood obviously is a huge help. And of course, everybody else is also trying to get their insta start patches as well, so a bit more competition than usual.
Sky will become our arena, and we'll conquer it.
Well, the math on that's going to work perfectly in my favor from the looks of it. Further good news, I guess, is them reducing this can actually get more than 7 levels a week. But man, that battle bot cheated. I think they had 2 of the Horo not gun mount things from Speed Demon, one for each quote-unquote shoulder. You're only allowed to have one though. Great, excellent. That should be all of those. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, so it's probably the same as before. 475, 375, 325, 200, 125. So yeah, I think it's literally the same as before. Let's see. Same for that. And then for challenges, oh, it does actually tell us when we complete all of them. 48 more challenges in queue, 24, so 12, so another 12 weeks, which is, yeah, lines up. Great, okay. So we have, and today is Thursday. So technically we'll have just under 12 weeks. I guess it's going to end on a, what would that be? It's like a Sunday rather than a Tuesday. Okay, I'm not super sure about that yet. And I also think I stopped doing, I stopped counting some of these because it'll actually tell me. But whatever, I'm pretty confident on my math. Nope, I am incredibly wrong. Good to know. And then there's actually how does that work? That's rounding. Yeah, so it's 91 days, which, yeah, we have. Okay, so a little bit shorter than last time, but this math should be correct. This is different, though. Wow, those are disgusting numbers. Okay. So 35, 500. I think the math on that checks out. Should be equivalent, yep. Great. And then that also means that our amount per week actually changes. So it would be 8.25 levels per week. 8.25-ish rather than 7.1. Very interesting. Okay, so assuming the rest of this math is correct, which I sure would love it to be after doing this for so long. Should be looking at... Well, I guess we might as well record this stuff. 13, 12, 13, 12. We're going to just guesstimate that. This is next step. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't figure out, this is the part where we start spreadsheeting. So, it's quite possibly going to make the rest of this a bit more dry of a stream, but whatever, that's kind of what I do. So our start date is like kind of technically September 19th. And then our end date is whatever that is plus 90. Probably tell us in the notes. December 18th. But it's technically 19th because it'll be that whole GMT thing. So we change that as well. Get an ugly number. And then, yeah, so we get a +1 level overall, max battle pass level, well, the non-infinite reward tier, as it were, is still 120, well, kind of, goes to 121, I guess, technically, because that's where the last coins are. Then after that, you're quote-unquote prestiging. Kind of. So we got that. So now we can toss this in and start doing some math. First off, we'll look at the rewards, which I will just keep on the other screen. Yeah, 650, 250, 140, 35, 25. So the lighter exchange is the same, and then we go through the really fun job of typing up all of the lighters, which I will probably inevitably get wrong multiple times, but hey, that's the way she goes, baby. So at level 7, we get 25 lighters and they are paid. And then at 11, we get another 25 paid. At 17, we get another 20. Wow, they're certainly keeping the pace so far, aren't they? 23.50. But those are actually free lighters. That's weird. Guess I must delete that too. Alright. No, not that. I think, yeah. That 150 lighter sounds about right. Then our breakpoints are now. Let's see. Just doing some of that on the fly. Reformatting, I guess. So we're going to change this to that. So that we can do that. That. And immediately dislike what I'm doing with the formatting. Probably have to figure out something a little bit more clever in the future, Lamau. But whatever. Should be around 91 times 1500. Yeah. Great. So then those are the totals. I'm assuming the battle pass probably still gives one level. Immediately unlocks the next level and all rewards. Yep. Elite battle pass is 15, and we started at level 1 as per earlier in the stream. So that should all be correct. So if you do that, and we will make you a right there. So much for that. Come on. Should be that plus that. So there are the breakpoints. So those are the values we use to determine these. Assuming the math again is correct, which sure would be nice. Move that up, because why not? And then our breakpoints are now level 76.6. Cool, so that one doesn't actually move. And then... oh, sorry, it does, doesn't it? It goes to 77 with the regular BP purchase, no dailies completed. Alrighty. You know. What? Said copy the format, and it's like, bet we deleted it all. Great. That one doesn't move. That one actually goes in overflow. How interesting. Whatever. So theoretically, Okay, that's looking good. Don't know why that one is wavy, but whatever. Minor formatting issue. We'll just do another once over of here. Make sure we got them all. Let's see, 25 paid, 11, 25 paid, 17, 25 paid, 23, 50 free, 30, 25 paid, 35, 25 paid, 37, 50 free, 43, 25 paid, 51, 25 paid, 54, 25 paid, 61, 25 paid, 63, 50 for free, 68, 25 paid, and then we get into the prestiged ones, which are all, the fact they didn't call this a gun show is a fucking shame. I'm going to assume it's a translation issue, not because they actively chose not to use the obvious word for it. Anyway, the rest of these are all paid lighters. Sorry, bearings. No. So I won't specify that. So it's 77.25, 78.25, 79.25, 81, 100, 82.25, 86.50, 87.25, 89.50, 90.25, 92.75, 93.25, 94, 100, 96, 97.25, 99.25, 150, 101.25, 103.25, 104.75, 105.25, 106, 100, 108, 109.25, 110.50, 111, 112, 25, 113, 75, 114, 115, 25, 116, 50, 117, 100, 118, 50, 119, 100. Well, so obviously that's where all the big clumps are for people buying the Elite and completing all the challenges. 120, 50, and then 122 and beyond. This is actually incorrect. So it would be, I guess we can just delete that row. Does not like when we delete that row, duly noted. We are going to just do that then. Nope, doesn't like that either. There we go, problem solved, great. So 122 is 25, 123, sorry, 15. 15, 15, 15, and then the math on that should be approximately correct. Probably, maybe. For all these columns still. See, 650 you get a legendary. 1300 you get 2. 1950 you get 3. That looks okay. So for regular people, yeah, 2 legendaries. It was 109, right? Yeah, because it was 2 legendaries and then 150 lighters last time. So technically it went down by 75 lighters, but I mean, you're not getting a special. Isn't a huge difference, methinks. Compare this to the other chart. Let's see for sure. You can probably post up and immediately get told that it's all wrong. Question where that my post went. Ugh. And of course I can't even get rid of the upvote now. Anyway, I'm gonna do a new post, new post. Boom, boom. Hope that this is right. minus 15, I guess, for the variant. Actually, no, this was wrong last time. There's a correction. So it's, yeah. So actually the end result is the same, I guess. No, what? 345. 3, yeah, 3 and 45, yeah. 1995, yeah. Okay, so end result, if you buy absolutely everything is the same. If you buy the regular, cool. So something's wrong, because I definitely did not buy it last time, and yet, no, sorry, this is the old, or the new limo. Yeah, so last time 2, and then 150. Now it's 275, and was 425, so it went up by 25. Legendary 175, so yeah. Okay. Disgusting. I hate how it interprets that as that. Well, that's disgusting. Great. Ugh, formatting does not like that. Just gonna get rid of that. Doesn't all fit so nice. I'm just super bad at math. I think I must have literally been looking at this and that before when I was comparing, because so far all of these have been less, even though I was like, no, they're the same. I guess it's the same if you do everything. Ooh, Farini. Does that really change breakpoint? It's not really. And then we'll get beat up by the internet for getting something somewhere wrong, probably, maybe. I guess we don't, randomly compile all the items into one. And I don't know that most of this other stuff really matters. Comparison, I suppose we could. Do one-to-one comparison to the value and whatnot, which I've done before, but let me. Of course, I require us to have the info for it compiled somewhere already, which we don't. And, like, whatever, honestly. It's granular enough to not really matter. Should be okay. Probably. Great. What next, Bronze? Well, we're doing a bunch more spreadsheeting. Because, someone made a really good point. Wow, that dude already bought all the stuff. I'm not shocked. Anyway, someone made a really good point. They're like, where is the mech building slot? Technically speaking, it's still the armored aircraft slot, funny enough. But, you know, Rose by any other name and whatnot. Alright, let's see. Do I just want to do this top to bottom? Yeah, that'd probably be wise. We'll throw that there. Throw that there. Immediately rethink the side I put each of them on. Alright, we've got, where are these in the list? Tech tree, movement parts, mech legs, robotic legs. I don't like that classification, but I kind of get it. Never remember where the fucking name manager is. Okay, I guess I didn't include the... Okay, that was a little excessive. Gonna have to re-go over that. We're going to assume that they are correct with these values, but certainly possible that they're not. Got the mango, now we got the tango, baby. Exciting. These speeds are also insane compared to like what we've had before. Even just compared to, you know, the other lakes, of which, you know, you need more of. I don't know what's up with that. Directional dash with a 4-second cooldown by 2-second on enemy contact. They kind of fucked up the English stream, I think. They said that the cooldown is 4 seconds. If you contact somebody, it's blocked for 2 seconds, but it doesn't impact the overall cooldown, which doesn't make any sense. I guess we just test with the super rich dude who just insta-bought all this stuff. Let's find out. Yes, I'm still connected. Why are you... And then, of course, it disconnects my control. Normally just tapping back to this fixes it. How peculiar. Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't like it the first time I did it, but did the second. Lovely. Walker Reaper. Tango Lakes. Walk, 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 walk. Look at that bouncing. Makes it kind of hard to aim, but whatever. So we dash normally. Get our 4 seconds. We dash into something. Yeah, definitely reset or pause the cooldown. Oh yeah, it resets it. So it's the opposite of what they said. Very much that you can just like block their perk indefinitely by colliding with them over and over. Interesting that it doesn't do an update check. Like it's just like it's only every time you contact. So as long as somebody has you pinned, you can actually like get it back. But if somebody like boops you over and over again, not so much. Well, I'm not shocked that that's the case. So literally the opposite. They're like, yeah, it'll never increase the time. I mean, it kind of does it every time though. All right. Let's see. Blocked / decrease. I don't know how would I write that. I'm gonna say plus 2 seconds on enemy contact. Right. Good. Excellent. And then you are 30% RAM. Oops. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it. I don't... Well, why do you do that way to begin with, silly? Melee. Blast. And we got the Dino. Realm. Dino. 1000. -50. These are essentially Goliath equivalents. Interesting. Which is like literally very similar stats. The delay before cooldown can be used to fly for a short time. I believe they're also saying that you can like tap it. Which is to say that like it's a pool. Yeah. Rocket jump, I guess. We have a 4-second delay on cooldown, which we don't have the cooldown timer for, but whatever. And this should be chunky. Huh. Only really against blast. Alright. Whatever. Blah 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 blah. Math. The parts are OP. Wow. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to be slapping on a shit ton of flamingo legs, but like you could, I suppose. Alright, what is this? Next. Actually, I don't know. Theoretically, they could be permanent PPs. Permanent recipes. I do not think they are, though. Let's find out. Free scavenger. I don't know. That would seem to imply that they are permanent, which, again, pretty big dick move by them. Big if true. Big if true. But we'll have to see. Oh, I guess actually we can just check the fucking patch notes, can't we? All these, yeah. Production during the season. Yeah, they don't specify, so I'm kind of sus. I'm assuming it's a limited battle pass, but like it might not be. Oh, what if we go to the crafting tab? Yeah, nah, there's a timer on that bad boy. Shame. Okay. Weapons. Nothing. Great. Whatever. Great. Oh yeah, the mock-up I did for the energy things, which we will ignore for the time being. What are these? These are probably rockets again, right? Yes, and they are after the hurricane. Hopefully they didn't shuffle around any of these other ones. Guess not. Lucky us. Weapon. It is considered a multiple launch. That's just an MLRS, bro. Alright. Home in on an area. Flat plunging trajectory. Launches 24 rockets. Radar increases the range of fire. Those are all descriptive, so we'll ignore those for the time being. So technically the perk is plus 2.52. 20% damage and 3.52 28% reload speed for each rocket that hits an enemy. Lovely. This is from the next step, which is an excellent pun. No penetration, no heating, no D-res, no D-red, and 14. Well, technically we could say the damage is 24 times something, which we don't know yet. Great. And then Jackie, we'll go back to that, because we got another weapon, which is a legendary grenade launcher, which on the chart is before the retcher. Even though it's basically an argument, like it's a fountain weapon essentially, but whatever, we'll go with what they say. It's just a grenade launcher. And it is the Slaughter. What an awkward name. Alright, let's see. Perk is for every 2 enemy parts hit by explosion, the damage of the next shot is increased by 4%. But its projectile will not split and will have hit damage, the ability to penetrate enemy as well as increased accuracy. So I suspect that the idea is to alternate, since it seems that the perk only applies to the insta-shot rather than the charge shot. Sentinel, I guess. Yeah, this is going to be kind of awkward because you essentially have two different weapon like parameters in here to keep track of. Which I don't want to say it's new, but it might be. So what we're going to do is we're going to treat it as it has two fire modes, which it essentially does. So it's so weird too. For every 2 enemy parts hit, the damage is increased by 4%. But it's not 2% per. It's for every 2. Awkward. Plus 4 to 32% damage on next shot for every 2 parts hit. And then this is the same thing. And then we can assume that the penetration value is probably only applying to the charged shot. And the explosion is just the regular one. So that, I don't know, 6 times something. Max ammo either way is going to be 16. I think that should work okay. I'll just make this a descriptive one. Charge for single reptile with higher damage, penetration, and projectile stats. Never good enough, great. Okay. Then we got the hardware, and this is a new booster. So now the category is called power nodes. And interesting, technically not wrong though. Okay, to get this head is now before still. Oops, not you, silly me. Suppose this breaks anything that's doing over there, does it? Ooh. Close. But no, because we can just move that mess on down. And then insert, love it. So now it's, yeah, they're labeled under the power nodes category, but rather than hardware, even though they're also under that. But then these are labeled as passive defense module as their subtype, whereas this has nothing. So I don't know the fuck is up with it. But whatever, we'll just treat them all as power nodes. This is a calculation. Technically doesn't affect those directly. does have a blast of approximately 5.75 from next step, and the effect is 20% weapon damage. Damage slash engine power. 7% cabin speed. That is poorly worded, but we'll just work with it as is. And then we got the not sexually related name, which is actually a medium. I guess it makes sense. It's a big omnibulks, which also means this thing's probably going to be a chonker for its Oh yeah, this thing's basically pretending to be a medium cabin. We now have a new tank, quote-unquote, class pseudo-heavy. How exciting. Actually, that's another, nope, it's hard-coded. Which also means that we probably should have done the... Oh, this is going to play nice. Nice. And... left. Beat. Power on this is approximately 7.25 as well. Speed 70, so under the speed chart, it's the same as the Nova. Absolute fucking unit, baby. And the perk was also super unclear on the stream. So let's high focus. Alright, volume calcs. I don't care about that. I care about the 13,150 available mass, 9,900 needed tonnage. So you can essentially just swap this out on whatever you had a Nova on, other than obviously the shape. And have it have similar stats, so like that's nice. Plus, of course, it has higher max mass ever so slightly, and thus that'll get even more from an upgrade. So, bonus damage from mode 2 accumulates during movement up to after 20%. This is so fucking messy. Okay. Let's see. I might also want to just split this, like I did with the Slaughterer. Didn't feel the need to for the Omnibox. But this is also a long-ass perk description. Ugh. This is also going to be a super long ass unfiltered one. Dependent on weapon rarity. This is active for 10 seconds after mode switch. Great. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Great. We got our structural parts, which we will worry about adding after, because we're going to look at the balance first. So that's structural, which we'll get to. Range, which we don't track. These, which we don't track, but is pretty significant as the Tempest is already actually like a fairly good competitor. Projectile speed penetration, we do track. I don't really use TL items, so I can't really comment on how much that matters, but 40% for 8 seconds on activation, and I'll just skip ahead on the tech tree and do this one as well. 65% for 10 seconds, which means that we can include it in the update chart over here, which is also a tool that's super outdated. Seven, 8. Alright, there's that, and we go back to weapon after just being there because they have them in alphabetical order rather than category. Or not, they just do whatever they want. Okay. Might be based off like translation, like how it is in native Russian or something, I don't know. Alright, clearing it. Not that anybody uses you, not that this will probably make anybody use you, but percent penetration. Assuming did they not buff the durability at all? Would be kind of whack for a single weapon build. Guess not. Alright. I'm gonna give it the young one perk. So, where's the young one perk? Yeah, whatever. Plus 1, 3, 5, 7. Ugh. So plus. This is ugly, but just to get it done. Per tier. Damage per energy. Here. Percent per tier. Damage per hardware energy. How messy. Okay. And penetration is 100%. And the hit damage is plus 150, but it's we never tracked that to begin with, so whatever. Okay, elephant is now cryogenic, which means that gets tossed all the way to the bottom. But that shouldn't break anything over here. Nice. Well, I'm assuming you're probably gonna be right there. Yes. So it is now a cryo cannon. Cryo cannon indeed. You're not the elephant. Oops. Awkward. What are their parameters? Plus damage resistance for force that firing. Projectile explodes 25% enemy freezing. Okay. Still limited pack. Weapon cryogenic. Still 100% penetration, which is nasty. Heating is... we don't actually know from the normal. Do we? Oh no, we totally do. Nice. Negative 35% butte. And the elephants is now 25%. Great, don't think I need to change anything else there. Thresher, definitely needed considering how the impulse just straight up outperformed it by pretty much all metrics. Just be easy to fit on. Nice and easy change for me to record as well. Saturation 50% on top of the flat pen, not bad. Joule rate of fire, that's an interesting one. I do not track that though, not currently at least. Will eventually. I don't think I tracked the damage. Nope. Flute is weird. I did not mind the old system. Evidently they disagreed. My question is it per hit per item? Or is it just like specific to it? I'm assuming it's like a group based thing like with the gremlins. So if we go and run this, does it count as one hit or a wand? Oh my god, that's terrible. Wow. Yeah, I mean, yes, technically you have made it more skill-based. But also, god dang. So instead of basically double damage guaranteed, you now have 38% damage, and then you need to get like 4 hits out of the 5. Oof. Yeah, this is not going to make this more popular. Love the enthusiasm though, guys. The math on that, 70%? Yeah. Disgusting. Okay. Youngling. So now 1% higher. So now it's the same thing where it's, 3% plus 1%. 3% plus 1% increased damage per tier per energy spent on hardware. Love it. And then it's the upside down thing, whatever, and a lot more durability, so I'm going to wreak havoc in clan cons. Lovely. Raijin, much deserved nerf. Much overdue. They literally let your Inamori cycle through. Ridiculous. Okay, let's see, 12% as well. Crazy. Damage reduced by level. I wasn't tracking damage to begin with. Did they change pen? Nope. 12%. Resetting on miss. 10 seconds without hit. Yeah. Okay, and then the 1281. Okay, Tachi. By the way, this is noteworthy. I tested this beforehand. The the whole it doesn't get multiple hits thing in a row. Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. So apparently I didn't bother adding the Tachi, and that thing's been around for a while. Whoopsie. I don't know. times 3 question mark. Range if not matching vehicle movement. Well, no, going backwards also counts. So it's like wherever you're moving or had last moved. But you can still ram into people sideways, of course, and fuck them up. And it doesn't have that decreased damage on multiple hits anymore. So that's kind of crazy. It doesn't have the icon on the tech tree, which is interesting, but it is a pack exclusive, a limited pack at that, isn't it? No, Ronin's always available. And then it has 30% blast damage reduction, that is. Reload, I don't even know. We'll worry about that some other time. Great. Significantly increased damage too. Then active time reduced. Whatever. Yep. Minus 20%, even though it's already a meme item, but whatever. Heating reduced. That's not entirely crazy, but at the same time, it's oops. Also makes it a worse support item as well. Damage reduced by 3%, which I wasn't tracking to begin with. Lovely. And then it's perk damage. So this has gone through a couple of changes without me recording, I guess, because it was 3% now. And it was, I guess, 50 at some point, and it was 40. Now it's that. Let's see, 2 for 2. Okay, Manitou. Actually pretty sizable buff, though perhaps not enough. Well, the maximum bonus to is always the reloading of the perk. Per shot loaded, max reload speed. What do you mean remove the reloading of the perk? We're gonna see, let's see, Ronin, you are a permanent, you're not the Ronin. Yes, Ronin's permanently there, great. And then, we also have, what was I just talking about? Manitou. That thing. Oh, it's just always active, I see. So 0 cooldown. That is an interesting change. Might actually make it worth using. Let's see, the more rounds. Yeah, we don't know how much it is anymore then, because it was 5 to 30. Find a power per shot reloaded, which then deal plus 20% damage, and then no cooldown. I could probably also make a cooldown column here, but I didn't. Now it doesn't have one, so whatever. That's done. This you can't even like record or tell very easily. Life plus 25% durability. I'm assuming it's still non-cabin because that would be insane otherwise. Jarida is 435, 1500, probably doesn't change any. These calcs significantly Meat grinder gets that big update, baby. Okay. Don't know why I have 50% melee resistance there now that we can track it. 50%, there we go. Nice, okay. So, stats first. So, power score, no durability. Mouse, pretty good. They're just undoing the nerf they did before and they're making it better. Amazing. And they're not even changing the power score for it. How interesting. Okay, let's see. Plus 0 to 400% continuous melee damage increase. Which was 20. I'm assuming it's still probably 20 to be fair. Do I have a damage there? No. Whatever. Melee damage increase. So to 200%. Damage protection bonus. Don't know what that means. Gonna assume D-Res might be wrong. For builds that are... I guess is there a minimum threshold now? I suppose probably. 10,000, yeah. We're just gonna do it this way. Great. And then what was the something about, yeah, 40%. Dang. That's pretty good. I guess survivability will be reduced. Increased at any mass above 10. Nice. Okay, they just completely killed fucking hovers, but hey, at least I can pick some up for cheap and then finally change out some of the build slot stuff that I otherwise didn't have access to for a while. Great. Big RAM. 45. Very sad. Effective speed on the spread. Don't track that. Scotty, I'm pretty sure I wasn't tracking the damage for that either. Harvester, much needed buff. Though still just so much worse than the old one. Plus 32. I guess we should probably check if they changed any of the other values. 30%, nope. So 30% to 240% damage for 0. I don't know if they increased the decay time. No, what? Loses a charge every 1 second. So I guess it builds up twice as fast now. So that's actually pretty significant. Okay. 1 parsec without. That might end up being an overcorrection. We'll see. Because your uptime is going to be significantly impacted if it was 1 and 1 and is now 0.5 and 1. Oh well, Kaiju, they took away its whole entire shtick. Funny that. Damage increased by 8, which I don't think we tracked. Penetration, nope. We can probably... Not, and then... Cyclone, which will change our overheating chart, which we also started doing but didn't end up finishing. Teehee. See time. They say it was 4 seconds. I thought it was 5. So it might not actually be 7. So I have to see about that. Which, hopefully I didn't, yeah. Theoretically, you could apply this to both reloading and overheating, but I have not done that yet. Lots of things that I have started doing math for, kind of got an answer I was looking for, and then gave up on doing the rest. It's also not really a perk anymore. Okay, let's see, damage reduced, which we didn't track. Fire rate reduced, we didn't track. Overheating speed reduced, we didn't track. Lovely, great. And then them killing Yokozuna again, as if it hasn't gotten like 3 consecutive derps. How sad. Power. Let's see if they're cheating on what they consider 9%. Yup. 10 to 9.5 equal to 9% reduction. Great. I don't know what's up with that. And then it's 135%, so they did walk it back from the changes where it was 100%. But yeah, they're terribly unfortunate. "10 seconds. Yeah, at least they specify range within 70 meters. The text is just a smorgasbord of fucking values now, though. Okay, Scorpion, we did not check that. They don't give us the actual value, so who fucking knows? And then the porcupine. Max ammo reduction, which is good to help fight seal clubbing. Reload time at 3.5 seconds, which I didn't have recorded before, which is good. Projectile speed reduction is kind of weird. Damage reduction, we don't know. We don't really care about, TBH. Great. Great. And then Yuki, which we also don't really track, but you know, whatever. And 15% is actually fairly significant. And we'll change some of these work. Especially since these multiply together. Which means that this is now at 22.5%. No, of course not. Significantly better though, baby. So let's see, the new math should be that I am sad about my hummingbirds now, but if I get the upgrade form, limit the fin whale and use a grizzly, I still only need 6 hummingbird instead of 8, so I'm now significantly over Ufrini. Which is weird. 2,000. I don't actually know if all this math is correct. Let's see. Tonnage, so UQ doesn't matter here. So it's maybe possibly just calculated here. But we have what? 20,900, 19,000 plus 1,900, 20,900 checks out. But this is also multiplicative, so it's also decreased. So, yeah. Because with both of them, I still need 8. This is with the upgrade for tonnage. So, huzzah. Although now I'm going to need the fucking mass limit upgrade on the Yokozuna, because my thing is going to be, what, like 2,500 over mass? Something like that. Unfortunate. I'm sure you are. Let's see which drops, right? Should be good. And then we do the hearts for structural, which should be fairly significant, honestly. Between that and the ram damage, we'll have to probably upload another before-after chart. Well, I mean, we don't have to, but I'm gonna, because I'm interested. I'm sure other people probably are as well. But first, let's do the values if they had not done it. And yeah, which I do have now. I'll verify that some other time. The Horo, which I do have now. Which is probably with the rest of the syndicate stuff. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. They changed the order of everything. God. Wow. Okay, so that tosses a lot of my work right in the trash. Great. That's okay. We can organize. Are these all at least labeled frame parts? That's okay. Okay, so they're putting all the damage pass-through stuff close together. I can respect that. Well, hopefully they don't fuck up the everything else too while they were at it. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, let's see. Buggy engine cover, buggy floor, buggy trunk, gun mount, buggy corners. And then now we have the the fuck are they? Elbows. After the buggy corners, and then we've got the new part, which I would insert if not for the whole everything over there thing, so I'll have to do it later. Great elbows, and then left skid landing gear, radiator grill, buggy, small buggy floor, and then the tendon. Oh, so they didn't even bring all the frame parts over. What the hell? Is the elbow still a frame? No, it's now considered a frame part. Okay, so they changed some of them to be damage pass through and sorted the list differently, but not all of them, because fuck you, that's why. How interesting. Small buggy floor, tendon, and then this is probably, yes, a frame part. Then we have the brazi. Probably the rest of the stuff is still in its place, and they just consider these other pass-through parts as their, yeah, pestilence part, or whatever. What an awkward choice. Wow. And I already know that some of these values are wrong anyway, because it's pointed out when we're doing some calculations, or somebody's asking some questions. So, that's fun. I also don't really want to exhaustively go through the entire list of everything and double check all the values, but I guess that's part of the stream, baby. Where are the new scavenger parts, though? Oh no. Where did you guys put them? All the way at the bottom. They fucked up. They fucked up. I'm not shocked. They put them at the bottom. So now we have the armor, or the reinforced part there, which is where the other one's probably going to end up as well. And then we also have the Battle Walker side, but all the way down at the bottom for some reason. What awkwardness. Ugh, hate it. Okay. Well, can't have things be too easy. Yeah, we'll get to you later. Okay, open up the reward track. Battle Walker side. And it is a Battle Walker part. How exciting. It's faction of scavengers. You get 4 of them. They are 38. They are 1535, but being reduced. 101 durability. 242 mass. It is 8 by 2 by 2 with the actual pip count of approximately 24. And then we're going to assume that the other parts are going to be the same, maybe, probably, but, you know, actually, maybe not, because of how they're going to try to do this. So, you know, that's fun. So let's see, Radiator Bonnet, I think we get 2 of those early on, 2 of those later. Yeah, so 4 of them, which again isn't a bad number. 4. Oops. Scavengers. Frame. Radiator Bonnets. 4 of them, 53. For the rest of that stuff there, they have damage pass-through of 90%, 22, 26. They have a approximate dimension of 4 by 3 by 2. And an actual estimated one of, or an estimated actual one of probably 18 flat, but we'll see. That's probably gonna not be the case. The bad boy up to the top. Question why the radiator grill goes after you. Oh, because it's left and right. Yeah. Should be fine. And then next we have the other armor slab part, which actually does belong down here. The other armor slab. Scavengers, reinforced part, Battle Walker cover plate. Get 2. Do we get more later on? No, it's not too shocking though, I suppose. 2 of them, their power score is 27, which is hilarious. Values we will hard code for the time being, 60%. 75, 50 thermal, 50 energy, part durability of 54, 85, then math, 3. And a probable actual volume of 15. Great. Got these weird ass corners. Battle Walker corners. They will go above. And we get 4 of them total. They are 24 power score. Scavengers 47. 84. 432 again with a actual approximate volume. I'm not actually super sure. They're kind of inconsistent with their slopes. I'm guessing it's probably going to be about 18. With like 8 by 2 on the top, and then the 2 by 2 by 2 plus another 2 by 1. That's what we're going to go for our guess for the time being. And we're going to throw a maybe on that. We're going to throw a unowned on this. Actually, that's untrue. We do own one of these. 2 of them of the 4. How exciting. And we do own the radiator bonnets. We could double check the number later on, but I'm pretty confident about that. Great, next part. The plow blade, which is a bumper. At least these will probably go where they belong. Probably. We get 2 of them. 68 RAM. I mean, like, this is... We just have the new value for this. We don't have the old value. So, just throw it in as is, I guess. Probably 6.3 by 2. Should be 18 plus. That might just be 24. I'm thinking this is L-shaped, extending to a 3rd pip, but not blocking the placement of things here, but we'll see. What a long ass name. Battle Walker right stand. So the corners and these. Yeah. Xbox app dying, okay. Another bumper. It's a super awkward fucking size and shape. So we are going to approximate it as a 3 by 2 and then specify 2 by 1 by 1 pieces sticking out. Because honestly, I'm not going to treat this like it's a 4 by... Oh, sorry, it's an 8 by... Yeah, that's why I have 8 by 3 by 2. Okay. I'm not going to treat it like it's a 8 by 3 by 4. It's nowhere near that massive. Spokes, maybe a good word for it. And an approximate volume of go fuck yourself. How You know, we're just gonna say, fuck it, I'll figure it out when I actually have the part. And then the bonnets again, the plow blade again. No other parts. Great. So let's make the mistake of trying to be clever for outside. Actually, okay, Xbox, you doing okay, buddy? Actually, I suppose that the more clever answer would have been use the structural part calculator, because I'll have to adapt the formulas again with all the new data. Yuck. What we're going to do first is we're going to go pee and see if maybe the Xbox app will be much more chill when I get back. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Oh, because everything's crashing. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. See if you're gonna play nice now, buddy. Has the humidifier and Xbox now going in the background. I don't think the Xbox app is doing better now. Hmm. Okay, tentatively having it go on now. We'll see about that. Yeah, we're working on it. So we are looking at the Battle Walker parts. The oops. What we're going to use as an example is the Battle Walker side. So this can fill in about. And struggle to stay connected again. Yeah, I fucking noticed. Kind of harshing the mellow here, Xbox. Trying to offer high quality entertainment here. People love math. What will they ever do without it? Okay, we're going to also see if there's the new one does anything. Guessing probably not very much. Lovely. Okay, so it is slightly different value. Maybe I'll make a, yeah, shit, I don't know. Also interesting to note that now that they decided that a few of these are frame parts, technically I have a different sample. But I imagine they probably still use the mass power score calculations based off of their actual faction. No, I'm not gonna be super concerned about that for the time being. Okay, well, let's see, new parts. Technically, we should also add them over here. Although, they're probably not going to fit very well since we're looking at their new stats, and this is a chart of old stats. But whatever, let's see what we can do. So where would plow blade be? 90, 75, apparently here-ish. Should be okay. You know what, we'll ignore that for the before and after. But we will do we're going to do this on Imager, because last time I tried doing this just out the gate, and being like, oh, I'll just remember, yeah, it did not fucking work at all. We had lots of revisions to make. That means lots of edited comments. Let's see. Crossout for next step. Part tweaks. Great, and actually what we should do is verify that we have the correct values for all of these motherfuckers before we do a before and after. Because in theory, none of the rest of them should have changed anything that they didn't specify, and the only things they did specify were the faction damage reductions. So, fuck. For the sake of being thorough, I think we're gonna have to, and then we're also gonna cry and then translocate this over on the structural part calculator after, probably, maybe. Yeah, that'll be fun. Okay, yeah, this is just gonna be grunt work. Probably not stuff that really needs to be on stream, but the alternative is for me to stop streaming, do it anyway, open like another stream. So we're just gonna fucking do it this way. Okay, well, for one, I have 8 buggy engine covers. That's new. Like, that's new. Like, that's not, oh, I forgot and fucked up, but like, we literally only had 4 of those before. So those came from somewhere. See, factions, engineers, levels. I see 2 at level 15, 2 at level 11, 2 at level 9, and 2 at... the math says similar fucking level, obviously I scrolled by. But anyway, so yeah, we straight up got more of those now. So that's cool, I guess. That's noteworthy. But, I'm not going to include it in the before after. That'd be silly. Okay, let's see. 14.55. Man, this is going to suck. 256, 16, 18. 428, 8, 9. 3, 1, 3, 3, 3, 8, 4, 5. No, 4, 3. Okay, 8, 11, 4, 4. I'm going to make this easier on myself, can't I? Lovely. 470, 29, 34. Skid landing gear are apparently before the bonnets, the more you know. Oh yeah, because they're both left and right. Makes sense. So 453, 22, 26, 442, 13, 14, 6, 21, 7, 7, 12. Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, they just gave us... Where the fuck are all these parts coming from? Okay, there's no way I'm gonna not... What the fuck? Dude, how is this not news? How is that not important information? Let's see, you get... Where are they even all coming from? 2 at level 17. 2 at level 12. 2 at level 9. Yep, so they straight up added a shit ton more. Wow, that's... Okay, if this is gonna be... If it's not a one-time thing, I thought like maybe sometimes when they have new like packs or things, they'll add them. Like they'll be like, oh, we have added 2 twin blade wings because we now have another pack that uses it, so here everybody's going to get 2 more. I was wondering, like, okay, maybe they added some more buggies for this build, but there's no way they added 8 fucking small buggy floors and 4 of the angled ones. So this is some separate other thing that they just didn't fucking deign to mention. So we're gonna have to. What is this? Our vehicle. Well, that's weird. We're gonna data validation. Great. We have to mention that. What a huge fucking jump up, dude. 8. They gave us 8 more. And, like, I'm not complaining at all, because these are actually really good parts. But, like, that's fucking wild. Wild that they didn't think that was worth mentioning. Crazy. Oh, and of course my garage is not empty, so the number is actually incorrect for some of these. Well, just the first one I come across, but it's fine. We'll disassemble, and then it should be correct for all of them. Nice. Okay, 6, 13, 14, not 14 anymore, 18, 27. When that change happened, who fucking knows? 5, 8, 11, 41, 58. This had to be one of the other updates that I just didn't catch, evidently. Oh my god, they actually added 2 more what the fuck are they doing? What is the logic behind this? This is like... Why? Where are they pulling these values from? This is insane. This is immensely entertaining, if not for, like, the apparent randomness of it, but, like... This is a really great way to make your community think that they're losing their fucking minds. It's like, hey, where did I get these 12 fucking buggy floors from? Could have sworn I didn't have them yesterday. Check the patch notes. Nope, no changes here. It's always been that way. Jeez. The most annoying thing is I'm pretty much guaranteed to miss some of these as well. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not even kidding you. We now have 20 of the fucking crutch parts. Dude, what? Oh my god. Absolutely nutty. Absolutely nutty. That is insane. Anyway, chances are pretty good I'm going to be missing some of these as well, just with all the everything going on. But even so far, for the ones I don't, they are sure keeping it interesting. Okay, these actually went down. Assuming that I'm not, like, losing my marbles. I guess you could see if I actually... I don't think I would have had a single build that used all 8 of them. But if there was one, then I could see it saying missing parts. But that's a bit of an ask. Yeah, no, I guess not. So that one's a bit hard to confirm, so I'll put that with a question mark. Holy shit. Okay, this is actually a huge deal. Because narrow wings are already a unique shape and property. Fantastic. Still only 2 tail boom bases though, which is an absolute shame considering how much it would be nice to have more than 2 since they make a circle, a circular shape. But it looks like so far they're at least, they only increase things that you'd already get from like the beginning factions. Like it might change with like, if I scroll down further, then let's get Dawn's Children and stuff. But like Firestarters had I think literally 1 increase and then 1 maybe took out somewhere else to even it out, maybe. And like, yeah, so most of the prestige parts, most of the badge parts at least haven't seemed to be touched. Or sorry, so far none of them have been touched. And it seems like they're mostly just the basic faction parts. It's funny too. The only two things that we're asymmetrical on now, to my knowledge, other than like things we only have one ofs, of course, the rear covers, these 2x6 by, well, 6x2x1s rather, and then the heavy machinery, small digger side, the other 6x2x1, those ones are both awkward numbers due to their utilization in packs, and yet they didn't touch those ones at all. To be fair, like I said, they didn't touch most of these like advanced faction ones. It's just most of the like really early parts, but quite interesting. And especially, like I said, narrow wings is a huge deal. Going up by 6 is like a lot to begin with, and especially for how good of a part that is and how like unique its shape is. But, you know, they got that one, but, you know, fuck the rest of them being asymmetrical, I guess. Oh geez, that's another huge increase. 6 bumper catches. Well, armoring shit's gonna be a hell of a lot easier. Another excellent example. They doubled that for us. After I was just talking about them, you know, doubling them earlier. How peculiar. This kind of reads like a fucky wucky, but I guess we'll find out. I guess we can also check those stats while we're here. Why not? Probably not changed. Okay, well, they didn't change frames, so that's, you know, a thing, I guess, but absolutely wild. Interesting. Oh, fuck, that's no good. Hi, everybody. Probably everybody just in this thread, I suppose. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I would have remembered if it was 8 before. I think I just looked up and misremembered. Yeah, absolutely wild. Right, the spreadsheeting continues. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Okie dokie. The excitement continues. So what else? Probably comparing this as a before and after. Yep. Be embarrassing if I got that wrong after just spreadsheeting it. And if I can just check in game and then also just verify that they didn't mess around with any of the other values. So let's high 5%, 5%, 10%, yes. 10, 10, 20, yes. Engineers are now 15, 15. Nomads 20. Ravagers 20, 30. Taunts children untouched. Syndicate 25, 15, 30. Borea nerfed, although very deserved because those values were nutty outliers. Borea's children founders. 15s across the board. Scavengers 10 and 25, which again completely reasonable, and will probably, oops. So it looks like these are actually like literally perfectly equivalent, so that's good to know, I guess. Kind of weird, but whatever. And then I believe I can actually delete these because they're not used in the calculations anymore. Just do that. Yes, thank you, very helpful. And then Steppenwolf's is probably also 10, 25, 15, which again, understandable. I mean, they still disgusting outliers, so much for changing that, but whatever. And then our armor slab is still disgustingly high, 85, 50, 65, 65. And the new one, which we do not own yet, nor will most people for another week or so, is very different. So 60%, 75%, 50%, 50%. So those values from before were very much wrong, but that's okay. This at least shows that they are a bit more unique. Great. Well, I guess technically we can't include that, can we? Because the value would have been different. Yeah. And that is why we are doing the Imgur way. Super long title, whatever. She works. Great, 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 great. So now we can also do the before and after before eating those other ones in here. Excellent. Now, the Reddit is probably going to get sick of me doing like 5 posts in the mo. That's alright. They know where the downvote button is as needed. Okay. So we need to probably reference Liz. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so we can update that in the chart. Start with the Bastion. Easy. Reduced for Goblin, Gremlin, Draco. I feel like there's more parts that have a RAM bonus than that. Is there not? Yeah, I guess these other ones didn't get affected then. So they were 150%. I'm assuming they're all the same. And now change together, but possible that's not the case. Let's see. Gremlin 100%. No, it's Goblin 100%. Gremlin 125%. Draco 75%. So they actually did quite a bit of changing. Alright. Literally halved the bonus for this, which is quite interesting, but I mean, they still have their, like, oh, actually, they don't have RAM damage reduction. Is there a difference between RAM damage reduction, melee damage reduction? Probably not. No, there has to be. Yeah, okay, so I didn't track the change here either. Great. So RAM. So this thing has 90%. I'm assuming it had 90% before as well, but like that's extremely significant. The lower damage output is kind of a non-factor compared to its increased survivability. Let's see, 75%. And the other ones are also, yeah, 90%, so fairly significant. Okay, what else? The chart of things for structural. So that was the before, and now we're probably going to go through these one at a time again, baby. Alright. Okay, let's see. 80, 65. On the plus side, it should just be changed to this column, but I guess we'll see. 85, 70. I will also note that this is one of the changes that I'm actually pretty opposed to, since, I mean, I've been fairly apparent on my, like, position on, like, the non-structure parts. And I feel like they were heading in the right direction for a bit. Now we're kind of going the wrong way again. I mean, we haven't gotten to the passive melee section yet, to be fair. Having bumpers reduced is a complete non-issue in my eyes, but if they reduced it for those as well, then you kind of do lose the entire point of them. Especially because it's nice to be able to sort of ward off a lot of the, like, rush to melee, the CQC, with those parts. And if you reduce their damage significantly, I mean, their durability, for specific again to the passive melee weapon parts, are already pretty trash. Which makes it even more questionable why you'd use them, you know, over bumpers, making bumpers even better than they already are, which is nutty, because they're already used as, like, super dense armor, even against, like, bullets and stuff, which they don't have any innate resistance to. So them potentially making that even more of an issue, not a super big fan of. But I guess we'll see. I mean, it's also nice to be able to, like, actually still be weaponized when you lose your weapons, especially with the current meta and meta modules and whatnot being what they are. Oh, definitely fucked up. Started getting excited. Getting close to the end of the list, and I definitely missed something. Let's see, 5, 25, 25, train plow. There we go, fail. Because I got the train plow in my vehicle. Hot. Alright, now for the big ones. 35. Yeah, okay. So they increase the base by 10% and then decrease the, like, assuming they're multiplicative. And that means that you went from, say it was, you know, the base damage was 100. It was 200. And now it would be 140? So yeah, pretty significant drop off there. Especially because we still don't know how it actually does the math for that under the hood. Hooferini. It should be easy enough to... Actually, I don't need all that data, do I? I'll just probably manually add it over here. Not that to this. Let's see, they should pull the value automatically. So, very nice one-to-one comparison. And theoretically, I should have split that up into passive melee and bumpers, but I didn't. So, yeah, we can kind of cheese it like this. On the plus side, they're not, touching the durability or effective like the EHP or anything, but like still. Especially these kind of got shafted. Oh, that's gonna be a bit more difficult to do. Whatever, we'll just leave it as is. And then we need to add in the armored nose. This, I think this is all the columns actually, isn't it? Okay, well, is I smart enough to get to pull the data based off the name? Yes, okay. So we just need E and U. Then we insert U wherever that ends up being. At least these are in the same section. That makes inserting them easier. Ugh, I guess I ought to make an estimate for it if I'm gonna post it to be used as a resource. And I also don't have the Hanyo there, do I? Well, another thing that should have been added. Teehee. Oh, it totally is. I just didn't have the. Oh well. You know what? We're just gonna keep those question marks there. It has a nice little buddy now. Okay, excellent. Just as planned. For sure. Boom, bam. Probably should have. Oh shit! I forgot those. What are we missing? 3 Dawn's children and we have 2. Dang it. I don't actually even know how to correct that, TBH. First off, we'll put the actual said, this tends to be a bit of a clusterfuck. And then we could maybe version history it. Maybe. Depends on when and what it saved. So that should be fine. I mean, by that token, we should probably do this the way I want it to. Oh, can't hide things. Funky. Alright, let's not do that then. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. We're gonna put you there, and then we're going to delete you. That should maybe be okay, probably. Ooh, what an insane stream this is becoming. But to be fair, they changed so much. Where is the other? Should have been by the lighters, I guess. XP. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. That? Ooh, spooky. That should be okay like that. And who knows, maybe it'll actually decide to show the images at some point, maybe. But probably not, in which case we say, alright. Wouldn't be how do. Can't really do much about that. Okay. I guess I gotta just scroll up more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 posts in 4 hours. That's fine. I'm sure the community loves it. Loves it. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, that's all that. Yeet. Now what? Did we do it all, other than the inevitable needing to port this over to the structural part calculator list? I think we might have. We spit you the parts, we show the parts, ask some questions, cried somewhat. And did all those. did the lighter calculations. Checked out that, didn't check out that because I don't care. Talked about that because people are not likely to find it otherwise. Those are repeats. And then we did those. So, yes. I think we're good. Of course, naturally, as soon as I complete the stream, I'm going to remember like 3 different things that I had also meant to talk about like last time, but yeah, 4-hour stream. Big updates, baby. Let's see, missing anything here? Spider's melee weapon. Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, almost lovely. Yeah, done. Great, cool. Missing anything else? Probably, yeah, people are ending. Wow, good chat, bro. What nuanced discussion. I mean, I like mechs. A rocket. Okay. We got a shit ton of builds to update, which I will definitely get around to doing and not continue procrastinating for more weeks at a time. For sure. Who knows, might even be able to pick up one of these guys for cheap. Okay, well, that one they try and sell for 11,000. You know, I was kind of expecting the price to go down. This raises some questions. Sure, it's probably fine, not like they'd introduce another bug that only works with incredibly overpriced pack exclusives. Great. Okay. All that, yeah, these prices still going, not stonks. And got all the challenges done, but I can't really do anything with that stuff unless I spend a little money. And even then, like, so hopefully that was a pretty good overview. I keep feeling like I should be doing something else with the data, but like, I know I need to do something else with the data. I need to throw it in the other sheet. But the entire point of me having this set up like this is that you don't need to know all the individual data points. You can just look at the overall. So, I don't know. So weird too that they added scavengers, but it's a new type. And we threw it all the way at the bottom. But it also has the same stats as the other stuff. But hey, you know what, like I said, whatever. I got 4 more 8 by 2 by 2 parts, and that is pretty much plenty enough for me in general. So I think we is good, which means that I can go eat. Can't believe I went through every single one of those fucking things. That was like half of the stream just by itself. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess to be fair, I definitely would have posted these values online anyway, so maybe I should have just ended the stream. Done it, threw it up, whatever. Yeah, anyway, baby.